Hello, my little pumpkins, and welcome back to an exciting Monday night. Monday night is, of course, my night. It's Potion Panic, episode 10. Yes, you heard that correctly. I almost can't believe that this campaign is actually successful because I've tried it multiple times and it has not been, so I'm very proud of that. As always, thank you so much for being here. I have a lot of people waiting for me to run a D&D session, so I'm going to switch off the prince. I know we love the prince, but we're going to switch from prince to D&D ambient. I got to get like a good... Okay. Perfect. All right, so I'm going to... Let's transition over to that. And you still cannot be heard yet. Okay, you can be heard in 3, 2, 1. Now you can be heard. All right. Let's get going here, assuming everyone is in the Owlbear. Oh, wait. I don't know why. There we go. Okay.
There we go.
All right, welcome, viewers, watchers, listeners, and also players, co-DMs, and character monkeys alike, to Potion Panic episode 10. Last time we left our potion makers, they journeyed through the Folon Forest and found some very interesting characters, maps, and areas up in that region. Half of the party was safely taken to the main hybrid resistance base. That resistance, of course, being the main hybrid resistance against the capital and the gold district called Terra's Trust, where they met Tara Mockring, who is a female Seravan, who is the main leader of the hybrid resistance. The other half of the party are two now human members of the party, adventured into the restaurant den, if you will, this beautiful tree restaurant where they started to see a shady group working up there. When we left last session, and we will retcon a little bit because it is only fair for me to give everybody a long rest before we go to combat. Naomi, yes. Everyone was just kind of meeting a little toxically. All of the, hybrid resistance, not all the hybrid resistance members, because there's a shit ton of them. But the ones that are in this base, everyone is starting to kind of get to know each other a little bit, just explain what's going on, why there are humans there, and things of that sort. So we're going to pick up, I think, before we go to this combat, to give y'all a long rest and kind of get some more NPC and player dialogue in. And then obviously we'll go to combat bright and early in the morning there. But do your long rest thing. I guess we can do our long rest things in a moment. Yes, Helly. Welcome in. Okay. Let's go back here. I don't know why Tara was like bulked up that much. I also don't know why Callan is bulked up this much either. Also don't know why there's no grid on this. Hold on. Oh, because this grid is kind of confusing. Okay, can I do the grid like this? No, it should be this way. It just doesn't really line up with the... Okay, you know the thick black line? That's the grid we're using. I know it might be a little confusing because it doesn't really line up with, you know, the squares that are actually on this map. Don't pay attention to those. Pay attention to the bold line. I can up the line width so it's a little more thick. How's that? Is that better? Is that more confusing? But we don't need that grid at the moment. But that will be the grid we will be using, and every square in here is 5 feet. That is correct. Okay. So anyway, getting into some RP stuff. Yes, so Apollo, I see you went over to Taylor there.
And Apollo is going to firmly pick him up and sit him on his lap.
Cute.
And his wings are going to hover protectively over Taylor.
Cute.
And he's going to turn to Nibbles, please.
I don't remember the voice I had for Nibbles, but okay, yeah.
He's going to turn to Nibbles and say, please, I know this might seem awkward, but he's just a child and he's all alone.
He's not all alone. I mean, he's got me right here sitting next to him. We got 2 Centrali friends, and we got our shrimp assassin over there too. So like, he's definitely protected here, and he's around us. Nothing bad. Like, they haven't been able to tell where we are, like, yet. So
I protected him before he came here. I helped save his family, and now that they're gone, I'm going to put everything on the line for him now. And I have a real good thing, something bad's about to happen. It's a song reference.
No.
Moving on.
I guess I didn't catch that one. I just thought I got a feeling tonight's gonna be a good night, but no, that's not right. Okay, anyway. Yeah, okay. Who has the sapling? Did you have this? You have the sapling? Okay.
I have the sapling and child.
Okay.
I'm okay. In my backpack, you see Harold sticking up, doing his Groot thing, wiggling around.
All right.
Chill. And tucked in my wing, it's like a feather blanket that he's laying in, feather hammock. Taylor is resting.
Nibbles will just be like, well, I feel like he's a barbarian, like hard, almost pirate-esque hamster. I feel like I gotta go more like, well, I gotta go more country. No, not country.
Wilderness.
Well, I appreciate. Now, why am I going like Southern lawyer? No. I appreciate you taking care and looking after Taylor. He is the trust's top priority at the moment. So, yes. And we, if anything bad does happen, we got a pretty good group here to defend against. I honestly don't think anything's gonna happen, but you know, you never know. This world is harsh and cruel, and that's why I decided to be a surface dweller. to help protect, and to help take care of, not only my tribes but also this cause that we're doing here. So, yes.
Understood.
So Harold's in your backpack. I'm okay with that. Um, let's move back down and over to Artorias, Jace, Helly, Sif. We got Callan here, who was freaking out quite a bit. We got Tara here, who was, concerned with you, Helly, as to why you didn't, inform me that there were 2 humans in your group. But if you trust them, I trust them as well.
It's more one's a pet and the other just recently turned human. Okay.
Oh, one is a pet of yours? Oh, the nice...
Yes, the one in the fancy suit.
Oh.
Which make it look nice. He stays nice and clean, He's
Oh.
a very good pet.
Good
Oh,
human.
he is cute.
That is what I'm told by the others, that he is a pet of theirs. So, Jace, introduce yourself.
Are you
Hi,
gonna say Jace?
I'm a Jace.
The
I am
human.
I'm a human attorney. Here's my card. And
See?
yes, I am there. I'm a pet.
Oh.
See, I'm not lying.
Oh, you're such a pushover.
And that grouchy one over there used to be a dark drow. And I'm not really sure. I haven't really questioned him. I figured if you wanted to, you can interrogate him if you want.
Callan, I believe, was definitely very curious about that. The questionable... Okay. Are the players actually typing these? Or is someone else being goofy? Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. Alright. Bestie. Bestie boo. Well, what cases have you won? What's your expertise? You do tax law, injury law?
I guess no real specialty, but I mostly go into criminal law.
Have you ever gone into public defending and or a governmental case ever?
Yes, in public defense, and I'm currently interested in government.
You're interested in government? Government what? Government law?
Government law, yes.
Or you're just interested in the government? Because those are 2 very different statements, and one of them scares me, and one of them is okay.
I'm sorry for confusing. I was referring to your previous statement.
Okay, you gave me a mini heart attack for a second, because if someone, let alone a human, comes in here and says they're interested in the government, you might know what I'm immediately going to think. Anyway. Okay, yes, you're interested in government law. What was that? Why are you sighing over there? I'm the leader here, and you will keep your sighs to a minimum when I'm, talking. Okay? Anyway, Jace.
Even though she can't see it, Artorias just rolls his eyes.
Anyway, Jace, yes, we're gonna keep you. We're gonna keep you around. Yes, I like you. Yes, I agree with you. Now on to you. What's your hope? What's your deal? What's your deal?
he's gonna look at Jason and be like, perhaps I should put a collar on you next.
Yeah, no, you're just gonna get like a just a disapproving stare. Just no words, just
Bite me, Jay. Anyway.
None of
he's
that.
referring.
None of that, Slayer.
I just
None
I had to
of
hit him
that,
with I
Slayer.
had to hit him with it.
You want
Oh,
disadvantage?
No.
I didn't think so. That's a joke, but well, is it? I don't know. I'm already
But,
playing in one
she's-
campaign with that character. I don't need two. Okay, go ahead.
So she asked me what my deal is, right?
Yeah. What's your deal?
Why does it matter? I'm here, aren't I?
You're here. Yes. Your teammates seem to trust you. What are you doing? Okay, it's Tara. Whoever is doing this, thank you. But it's Tara. Yes.
Well, what I'm currently doing is standing around doing nothing.
The one
Be
under.
answering rhetorical. Oh, my bad.
You're good. The spine back next to me, that is Kallen, Kallen. Yes. Thank you. Well,
I wasn't finished with what he was, his answer.
okay, go ahead. Sorry.
What he says is, what I'm doing is currently standing here answering rhetorical questions.
Callan's gonna get really, really close to you. Like, maybe like up in your face, basically. And we'll go. So, you said you woke up human.
Do you not listen?
I do. I actually have excellent ears.
Evidently not. Otherwise you would have heard it clear the first time.
You are outnumbered here, so I find it best. I would find it best if you cooperate. And if anything happens, I will be the first to put a bow in your heart. Put an arrow in your heart, not a bow. He's not going to take his bow off and stab. You know what he means.
What species is this guy?
He's a spineback, which is actually my homebrew race for a porcupine.
Listen here, rodent. I don't take well to threats. One
This is
moment I
just
was
a-
the
he's- This is just to show you more of what he looks like. He has like that tuft there. None on his actual back or anything. Like full leather armor, bow and arrows on his back. But as you can see, though his like hair and his fur seems to be like normal fur, you will notice at the tuft of his hair that on the back of his head there are like quills that are not like spiked up at the moment.
Okay. But yeah, Artorias is gonna say, "Hey, listen, rodent. I don't I don't listen to threats from those that are clearly beneath me. One moment I was is a drow, happy as all I can be, and then I was robbed of it. So do me a favor, or stay quiet and let adults talk."
You don't like that you're human.
No, I don't. I wear this to hide it.
Give me a persuasion with advantage.
Okay.
And I actually have to get all my sheets up.
Meanwhile, while it's loading. Alright, that is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 against an insight. No, that's an 11. So yeah, he believes you. He believes that this is genuine. He'll go, okay. Well, all of you, make yourselves at home. We do have a resistance meeting tomorrow morning, bright and early at 6 a.m. So, there's plenty of provisions, and things here for you. Lots of beds and whatnot and different things. This is somewhat of a, not somewhat, this is a magical base, so anything you need will just kind of appear for you. If you need a bed, extra clothing, anything like that, just ask the base and the base will provide. Callan, I did have something I need to talk to you about, and I think I will grab, actually, no, I won't grab Bridget. I will just grab you and let's go and have a chat. Please make yourselves at home.
Cool. I'm
And,
gonna go back to my cat now.
have a pleasant night, and I will see you all at the resistance meeting tomorrow morning. As she will go up to her little like office area up here, and Callan will follow. And I'm not going to disclose that conversation unless anyone wants to investigate that or perception that at all. And then, yeah, if there's nothing anyone else would like to do, well, I guess that was that conversation. Artorias, Jace, what are you two kind of doing before you go to this long rest?
Artorias is gonna look at Jace after they walk away, and he's gonna straight up just say, hey, I hope they put a leash around you the way you act.
Listen, I know we don't see eye to eye, but trust me, the path, the path of least resistance is always the better path.
Normally, I'm one to agree. However, the path to you being a whiny little bitch and a suck up is never the right path.
Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, I'd rather be seen as a pet than an enemy, so I can live with it.
Artorias disapproves of this. It's gonna appear in the top right of your screen.
I'm gonna see if they have any weapons here. And I'm just
Haunted, I
gonna.
did send you a question.
Okay. Ooh. I actually don't remember. Hold on. Um, what weapons were you kind of looking for here, Jace?
Non-metal weapons.
Non-metal weapons.
I guess non-metal simple weapons.
Um, yeah, the base provides. Um, Up here, this would kind of be kind of the like weapon, also like workshop area up here. Um, so as you're kind of looking around, searching around, you do notice that there's like kind of a little like workbench workshop up here. As you head up to this area, you will notice that there is like some wooden. What are wooden weapons in D&D? Um, I don't
Weapons
even
made
know.
of wood.
No, I know, but I'm trying to think what.
Quarterstaff,
Oh yeah.
staff, spears.
Yeah, quarterstaff, spears, just exactly what is being told to me. I'm repeating back to you. Sling, I would say there's probably a couple slings, probably a couple darts there as well.
Crossbows, longbows, short bows, heavy
Um,
crossbows,
is there anybody here ready
hand
to?
crossbow. All of those would be all wood. Even a scythe would be wood too.
A scythe is wood.
Well, the base of it can be wood, and then the neck it would be the actual sharp part would be a metal.
Well, yeah. If there's any metal on it at all, it's not gonna work for him.
Clubs.
Clubs.
Mostly
Yeah,
clubs,
a wooden club.
quarterstaff. If anything, well, if he can't have nothing metal, then that will narrow it down to
Is there anyone
string,
there?
be short bow, long bow, quarterstaff, and club would be the only things he would be able to have because they have no metal. Very basic and barbarian weapons.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there's no one over here, but after Tara kind of told you that like the base provides, and that was her way of saying like you can grab anything, like
Okay.
anything you would like. So yeah,
Then I guess I'll just grab a sling.
nice. Okay, so I have Callan, I have Onum, I have Zell. Okay.
And then I guess. And I also get airmail. If not, that's fine. I have alternatives.
Get what?
Sling ammo.
Oh yeah, and there would be sling ammo with it as well.
Right, how much?
I'll say 15,
Alright.
just to set you up for success. Because I did do a goof by, putting you into combat with this.
Okay, well, I'm gonna grab that, and I guess I'm just going to. Actually, is anybody else up at this time?
Yeah, all these wackies. These two would still be up. Centrali are actually nocturnal, so they will be like staying awake and looking over everyone. Y'all are sleeping. Whoever needs to sleep. I don't know if shrimps are nocturnal. They live in the ocean. I don't. And I don't know the like. I feel like fish don't know what night and day is. I don't know. I feel like a sentient shrimp would sleep at night, but she's also a rogue, so maybe she would. I'm gonna say that she's short, she's cute, she's tired, she's kind of like she's so little. She needs her sleep. She's so little, so she'll probably be asleep. I'm actually gonna put her underneath here. I'm gonna put her by this little fire area down here, sleeping.
Gotcha.
This will be kind of like her little base area. That's cute. I like that. But no, these two centrales are still awake. Nibbles, I believe, would still be awake. He doesn't get a lot of sleep. He doesn't want to get a lot of sleep. Because he always kind of has to be awake. So yeah, everyone around here would be awake. Apollo's taking care of Taylor and of our seed boy. Are you awake, Apollo? Are you gonna be going to bed?
I'm more or less taking a cat nap. If you
Sorry, I don't sleep, I trance.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Are you gonna be trancing?
Yes, and lulling Taylor to sleep at the same time.
Okay, are you just staying on this bench here?
Yes.
Okay, chill.
As long as he's comfortable, I don't care.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, so just these three will be awake then. I'm gonna move them down to this table here.
Okay, then.
They're just like talking, keeping their eyes out on things, and yeah.
I want to go over. I want to walk towards the table. I want to say, hi. Do you mind if I join you guys?
Oh, sorry, that's a reflex. Yeah. Come on down.
Yeah, thank you. I'm just gonna.
She'll scooch over. Oh, okay. Or yeah, you can go there. That's fine.
Well, what's it like living underground?
Well, we're just here for the moment. for the meeting in the morning. We actually live above ground.
Oh, okay.
Well, we live above ground and underground. We actually have three tribes within our race. Are kind of all over. Some of us live under, some of us live above. Most of us live in like the flower fields to pounce upon, travelers that don't know any better. We sleep during the day and we blend into the foliage. Foliage. It's fun.
It definitely seems like a
Yeah, we can
a
get
good way
quite
to live.
we can get quite anal when we're we can get quite anal when we're awoken from sleep. It's a skunk joke. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
That was
yeah, I
bad. I'm
get it.
sorry.
No. It's clever. I like it. I'm a pun appreciator.
I am a Bob's Burgers enjoyer, so it's like all I do. Okay.
I have a question, if you guys don't mind me asking.
Yeah, to me or to all three of us?
To all three of you guys, honestly.
Oh.
I was just kind of wondering, but does anybody here know of a thing called Restbox?
Mm. The only one that would rolling a history on him. I'm gonna give him advantage on it. Ooh, natural 20. So even if you don't roll high, the NPCs you're asking can roll high, you know what I mean? What was it's like survivor, wilderness, hardened. Where's the voice? Come on, hey. I have heard of Rustbox.
Oh, do you know of how to cure it, or any ingredients that would be of use? Maybe some that grow around here?
I'm not sure exactly, but definitely since Rustbox eats away at your weapons and then will eventually eat away at your body directly. I can imagine that's something that strengthens weapons, polish weapons, a man-made polish or material of some sort would probably come in handy.
Oh, that does make a lot of sense. I was asking because I don't know if you know this guy. They, we, t- sorry, we came across him a while back. He was actually the one who told me about this disease. He told me to come here and to find somebody, and that somebody would be able to help me out.
Oh. This,
I don't know if you know him, but his name is let's see, Mr. Copperclod, if you know him.
Oh, yes. We do go way back. He saved me from an ambush not too long ago. Invited me to his village. Very neat magic going on there.
Yeah, it's honestly a really nice place. Honestly, one of the best places I've been in a while.
There's very delicate, thin magic, and nothing to be tampered with. Too much magic or any powerful magic brought in there could, disrupt it forever, but not the point. It's a very magical, beautiful village, yes. Yes, anyway, he saved me a while back, and, I, at the time, wasn't dealing with the disease directly, but, a good friend of mine was, and, unfortunately, he wasn't able to cure it in time. But I am quite familiar with the symptoms and how far it can progress. So, yeah, some polisher or something of that nature. I don't believe I have any on me, but I'm sorry I cannot be as helpful. But
No,
yes,
it's alright.
Mr. Copperclaw is a magnificent fellow. I believe he's supposed to come in the morning for the meeting. So we'll see if he actually shows up. He does have a lot of work to do. So yes.
Alright. Well, well, you see, I mean, I'm not really that in a rush, but if I were, where would be the best place to go to get some polish? Like, is there like any towns nearby?
Well. Oh, I can set this up. Yeah. There are no useful towns nearby, but there actually is a couple of magical ponds to the south of the forest. This is not the voice I started with. He's more hardened than this. Believe me, players. Believe me, chat. Voices are hard sometimes. I'm sorry. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. There are some magical ponds down to the south of the forest. I've also have heard, I've also have heard rumors of a traveling merchant that is able to that sells and barters with certain travelers and potion makers for what they need. So maybe if you come across him, he pops up all over, and there's only one of them. But he pops up, they say, when you need something the most.
Okay then. Actually that pond or ponds, we actually, well, I guess not me, but a friend of mine got a glimpse of them on our way over here. Would they happen to have glow water in them? I guess that would be my first guess.
One of them is very magical, and one of them can be very dangerous.
Do you know which ones, maybe?
Well, it's pretty obvious that the one that would be glowing would probably be the more magical one. You kind of have to discern when you get there. Not that that's going to be another save or check down the line later in the session. You don't know. It's kind of like a you have to be there moment. The pawns can mess with your mind. Well, best to
Uh,
bring your whole group with you.
Right. That sounds fun. All right. Well, thank you very much for your help. Uh, oh wait, I don't think I've properly introduced myself. I'm Jace, and here's my card. Before I forget.
No, Jace. Nice to meet you. Yes. Do you have gloves on, Jace?
Yes.
Okay. This wasn't for him to give you something. This was to see if you would give him something. Okay. No, I see. You're a lawyer of sorts. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I will definitely keep this card. And as long as we're on a first name basis, my name is Nibbles.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I love myself. He's gonna go up here, and there's a big like pile of like seeds, nuts, things, what have you, and he's just gonna like dig his face into this big pile of seeds. There might be a large sunflower that he's like gonna cutely like nibble on and then stuff into one of his cheeks for later. Very, very. I love the hams. I love them. Okay, yes. Anything else for you, Jace?
No, I'm just going to kind of relax here. Maybe take a nap.
Are you taking a nap or not?
Yeah.
All right. Artorius, will you be sleeping? Or what are you doing before you go into this long rest, I guess? I know you had that dialogue, but... Okay. I'm assuming you're going to try to listen into this conversation here.
Damn it! I was muted. Son of a bitch.
Yes, you
I
were.
said no.
I don't have the
I was like-
Discord up typically when I record these, so yeah, I just don't know.
Yeah, no, I said I was going to bed because Artorius knows that he's not liked, and frankly, he doesn't care.
Okay, cool. So you're going to bed? Chill.
Yeah.
All right, then we will go to a long rest. This will just be, I'm pretty sure a long rest is 6 to 8 hours, unless it's 8 to 12. Is it 8 to 12?
6 to 8.
6 to 8. Okay, we're doing a full 8 hours here. So, before we wake up and we get to the activating event, do your long rest things. Heal up, take a long rest, switch out your weapons, unprepare spells, re-prepare spells, do what you gotta do. I'm gonna pee quick.
what you say this tree Herald weighs.
All right, I'm back.
I need some weight stuff real quick.
Okay.
How much do you think Taylor in equipment weighs and Sapling Herald weighs?
Taylor is not a piece of equipment.
I'm still holding him.
Yes, but he's not a piece of equipment. I would say to engage in combat, you would not probably be allowed to hold him as you're swinging a weapon.
I'm planning on casting spells.
Okay.
I do. In case I have to get mobile to a higher place. That's why I'm asking, because that requires a strength check.
I have to pull up his sheet anyway, so I don't know if I put his weight down. I'm pretty sure he's small. He might be medium.
Well, if I could, this baby boy would be flying on a magic carpet.
I can show you the world. Okay.
Exactly my thoughts.
Um.
It's time to get beefy. Time to get ripped.
Okay.
Up. Just freaking get a saddle, a harness, strap it to freaking Apollo's back, and when he flies, little Taylor can just sit on it. It's something I have been thinking about.
Dude, this is potion panic. I'm just trying to prepare you. Never get your hopes up with things in my game. Okay.
I know.
I don't want to excite you and then have something happen.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You have great ideas and I love them, and I honestly hope that can happen. But again, this is potion panic. You never know what's gonna happen,
We'll see.
especially since he's the last living gnome. Okay. I'm gonna say his walking speed is 30 feet. I think that means that he's medium. He might be small. I feel like gnomes are small. I'm gonna rule him as small. I'm gonna say he's probably like 35 pounds.
Okay.
Harold is probably like 0.25 pounds. I don't know. Well, if he's in a little vase, he might be 0.5 pounds.
Okay. Then I'm not encumbered.
Okay. So, is everyone ready to have their long rest done? All their stuff picked?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm good.
Yep. Everyone's good?
Yep.
Okay, chill. All right, so we're going to move on to the next day.
I am going to cast, when I wake up, I will cast Mage Armor on myself.
All right, well, just know, is this something your character would innately do?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just double checking. Because
It's
we
an
did
8-hour
retcon a bit. Okay.
Yeah, it's an 8-hour long spell that doesn't need concentration.
Okay. Okay. All right.
And it gives me a +5 to AC. No. Okay, I have an 18 in AC right now. So, +3 to that. Hey, D&D Beyond, can you add the effects of your spells to automatically update our armor class.
All right, so it's the
Thanks.
next morning. I would say it's probably like 5:45 in the morning as everyone is kind of waking up here. All these hybrids are now going to be at the table as the meeting is about to get started. She is very small. She's gonna be like sitting crisscross applesauce on the end of the table. Super cute. She's a cutie little patootie. As they're like, getting starting to get things ready, Tara will be like, "All right, everybody, we're about to get the meeting started, so please join at the table here."
Apollo will hang back just a bit, where he's within earshot, but a kid doesn't need to get involved in this.
Okay. All right. I saved places at the table for everyone, and I can see no one sitting at the table except for my people, which is fine. I guess, do what your heart desires. I trust you all. No, I
I
see
kind
you
of
behind me, Helly. I do. I told them I saved these benches specifically for y'all. So,
figured it was like a
Um,
meeting specific thing.
it was a
Artorias
what?
is gonna look at Jay.
Like a meeting specific thing, like I'm not really like in the meeting, so I kind of
I invited all of you to the meeting last night.
Oh yeah. Well, in that case, then I'd love to take a seat.
Yes, you are all welcome to rightfully take a seat at the table.
Artorias is gonna look at Jace and be like, "Your masters are calling for you."
Yeah, no, I'm not saying anything to that one. I'm just gonna tighten my grip a little bit.
All right.
Maybe
Well,
show a little bit of annoyance, but that's it.
thank you all for being here. The situation at hand, and always the situation at hand, is how to delicately protect our factions from the government and the fleets of the Gold District. Exactly. As we know, many hybrids have been killed and have also probably been captured and then killed, as once you go into the Gold District, you don't exactly leave, as I have been told. I did used to have 3 specific connects in the Gold District. There used to be members of my family, and then one a very close friend. And her father as well, who have stopped contact completely. So we're kind of at a loss here. Thank you all leaders from the factions who could make it. And actually, Speckles should be here too. I don't think I put his token down. But Speckles should be here as well. I gotta grab Speckles. Speckles.
Oh dear me.
Don't you mean Servin me? Okay. And Speckles, you were napping all through yesterday once you got here, and you slept all night, and that's totally okay. But welcome. Good morning. I'm glad you're here as well. You look hot today. Okay. Anyway, so of course, keep protecting your factions. We cannot move this base for another 2 months, which is unfortunate, but as long as we stay hidden and no one finds out how to get in or the exact location, we should be okay, at least for the moment. Callan, you did tell me something in confidence last night that I think you do need to tell the whole group here. So I will now give the floor to you. And Callan will, get up with a deep sigh and say, there was a traitor. A traitor among my faction, which hurts me deeply, as she was also my sister. But she had a secret she couldn't tell us, and so we have excommunicated her, and she decided to head to the capital on her own accord. And by that account, she is either being tortured in this very moment and or is dead. So, we are down by 1 in the Duskridge Lurkers, but that is totally okay because we are still about, I think there might be 12 or 13 of them. I don't remember. It's a pretty large number. It was either 2 of 5 or 2 of 6, and I don't remember. But we are still strong, and we are still and I just want to make this as a public service announcement to everyone. Do not go to the capital by yourself, and definitely do not go to the Gold District by yourself. And don't go at all. Like, we will plan this together as a resistance. We don't need to be doing that quite yet. We can handle things the way we handle things. We don't need to be pushing our advances quite yet. It's way too soon for that. And they have too many resources. So Terry goes, yes, she is officially dead to us, and if she is actually dead, that doesn't matter. She made her bed, and now she has to lie in it. So anyway, moving on, let's go to kind of the planning for the next couple weeks coming ahead, and then we can get everyone on their way, because I know you are very busy protecting and whatnot. And then I will have that giant cloud smoke of gold float down all over in here as Chameleon Man. Oh my god. I did have him jumping down on the table, but now I can see how this will be problematic. I'm gonna have him, like, invisibly be listening the whole time, and this just kind of scurry over here. And then that big plume is going to happen. He's going to bulk up as that gold smoke will start to dissipate. And before we roll for initiative, I am going to kind of get everyone situated here. Callan will be like, oh shit, and Kaylin, who is this chameleon, will be like, oh, am I interrupting something? Was the destruction of my village really that fun that you guys thought that you could just come here and hide and then snicker about it the whole time? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, you're all gonna fucking die now. As Callan will be like, Tara, let's go pray. And they will not be in this combat. They will be disengaged from this combat, praying to their deity up here, hoping for divine intervention. And then I'm gonna put Speckles up there too, actually. No, we'll put Speckles here. Nibbles will go here. The Centrale. Oliva Centrale here. Oliva Centrale here. And then, Shrimp Lady. Shrimp Lady will go on the top of the table. And then I will do a thing before we go to initiative, kind of position yourselves how you would like to, which is not typically what I do, but I feel like it's fair enough to do this. So, yeah, as I get all my sheets up and also my battle music, because I definitely have to switch from this somber RP music to combat music. I just played Panama. Okay, just kidding. No, that's taverns. I have so many D&D. Okay.
I'm just giving you an idea where I am, where Apollo is. Hey, DM. He's up on the second story, halfway behind the pillar here.
Okay. Sounds good.
He was pacing back and forth, trying. He's like just keeping Taylor entertained. Hey, grown-up stuff is boring. I've heard that enough from my eldest.
It can be. Okay, Autumn, Zell, Nibbles. I also need Speckles. Yes, Autumn, Zell, Nibbles, Speckles.
Which one's Autumn? The long-eared skunk or the short-eared skunk?
Zell is the necromancer. Autumn is the uptight leader bitch.
Okay, Zell.
Yeah, that's Zell. Yep.
One now.
But honestly, y'all didn't really get their names, but it's fine.
Is it time to roll initiative?
Yes, roll initiative. I'm just grabbing the sheets I need up because there's a fucking million of them. Okay, Kaylin. And then the shrimp lady, her name is Quiltz. Quiltz. She dies, I'm going to be really pissed.
That's the 24 for initiative.
Q is before S? Huh, I guess it is.
Say you can't lose at D&D. I think you can.
Can someone copy me, please?
Where are you? Oh, there you are.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. What'd you get?
A 24.
Here, there you go.
And those two will not go to engage in combat unless they absolutely need to. I have an event within this event that might happen depending on how hard they pray. Okay. All right. I'm actually going to take both their sheets out and minimize them so I don't get confused
for
because I have a
shrimp.
lot of sheets to run. Okay, all right.
I thought she looked like a bad person. But shrimp. Okay.
Kalen, yeah. I have a +7 and advantage to initiative. He got a 25.
Okay, I see you.
All right. Quilts. She has a +10 to initiative. She got a 15. Autumn. Okay, Autumn got a 7. Wow. Nibbles has +7 and advantage. He got a 21. Beautiful. This honestly might not take as long as I thought it would. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Speckles. Oh, I don't even have Speckles' sheet up. Wow. You got a 24.
Mm-hmm.
Apollo, what's your dex? Large number?
Big number. 20.
Okay. So he's under you. He has a 18. Oh shit. Sorry. I should really lock this. And it's locked. All right. Okay. So I have Nibbles, I have Speckles, I have Quilts, I have Autumn. I think the only one I need to roll for now is Zell. And she also got a 24. But she just has a 15, so she will go under Speckles.
Wow, bam, 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 bam.
Someone get food. That's all he was doing.
All right, is everyone on the initiative board? Helly, what did you get for initiative?
A wheelchair. I was thinking of buying that and just makeshifting into the back hind legs. Makes him help him move around faster.
Helly, Cammy.
Cammy? Ding dong, we're in combat.
She
I
got an
got
8.
8.
You got an 8? Okay.
Sorry. I was just waiting. Sorry.
No, you're good. Okay. We start immediately with Chameleon Man. I was going to do this as surprise, but I mean, I don't want to be too rough and tumble with this, and we do have a lot to get through with all of this, so I'm not going to do surprise here. He did immediately go into a rage, however, with him being double the size he is, obviously. So we're just gonna do this. Boom, 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 boom. So I will mark that as a bonus action, as he did go into rage. He is double his size now for 1 minute while he's in rage. It just doubles his size though, and his movement. It doesn't like he won't gain any extra HP from it or anything. It's just a little homebrew fun thing for this guy I did. He has advantage on strength checks and saves. He has +3 to melee damage, strength weapons. He has resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. But he cannot cast or concentrate on spells while he is in rage. So that was his bonus action. As his main action, can't cast concentrate spells, but he can indeed inflict wounds. So, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, he's going to immediately, just, oh wait, that is touch. You know what? Oh god, this is insane. Boom. I guess he can go here and be able to stretch out his large hand, and he's just gonna like tap Nibbles on the head and inflict wounds on Nibbles. That is a 14 to hit, and 14 does not hit Nibbles. So, oh, I need to get the grid up. Thank you for reminding me. And I will move everyone into, like, a square. I'll move all my folks into a square. And, okay, 14 does not hit Nibbles. So that's one spell slot down. That was action. Bonus action. Movement. He will just go here. And that is Kaylin. And we are on to Apollo with Speckles on deck, followed by Zell.
I'm going to bonus action Blade Sing.
Okay.
My armor class goes up by 5. So I'm rocking a additional magic bonus. So my armor class goes up to a 23 for the moment, for 1 minute.
I guess in hindsight, I could have assigned some of these sheets to you, Wise, but...
My walking
It's fine.
speed goes up by 10. Okay, my speeds go up by 10. And
Good job.
Thanks.
and then I'm going to action. Okay, how far away is he from me?
Oh, Furious Gamer, welcome, welcome. Seems
so
like a
he is-
rational. Oh, sorry.
So he is 60 feet away from me exactly.
Octobini,
I'm-
welcome in. Glad you can be here. Welcome. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't care how many people are near him. I cast Fireball.
Bruh!
Dexterity saving throw of 16 or higher, please.
Where is what's the range on it? What's the,
20.
Okay. It's a 20-foot sphere.
It's a 20-foot radius, so it'll be 40 on owlbear because owlbear measures in diameter and
Okay.
wizards measure in radius.
Okay. So a dex save.
Mm-hmm.
And
And
he
I'm
got a
gonna-
7.
Okay. I hovered it above. It's like above him, at the point where he would still get impacted, without hitting Zell. I'm being nice today. That is 25 fire damage.
Okay. Would that also hit Nibbles though?
No.
Hold up. Who is he casting fireball on?
On Kaylin.
On the chameleon dude. I'm making sure it's up in the air though, and it comes down on him,
Oh yeah. I mean,
so it won't potentially hit anyone else.
Well, if it's centered on him, it won't even hit anyone else.
Okay.
yeah.
I was
Yeah.
just trying to make a precaution.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, let me check his resistances. He's only resistant to those two things. So, no, yeah, he will take that. You said 25 fire damage.
Yes.
Beautiful, it hits.
Okay. And Apollo is going to shift further behind that pillar.
Okay.
That is his turn.
All right, so next it is me. 3 times in a row with Speckles. Okay, let's see. Let's grab Speckles' sheet. Also, chat, you cannot see my NPC rolls because to explain to you, chat, I have a separate D&D Beyond campaign for my NPCs, so my rolls are all private for my players. So unfortunately, you can't see my attack rolls and stuff, but in combat, I am extremely truthful, and Wise has access to this too, so he can also hold me accountable. All right, so Timmy Speckles boy, he has a great AC. I love him. Okay, he has 40 feet of movement, so he. Ooh, let's go to the walking tool. I'm going to put him right here using all his movement. Do you like this battle movement? This battle sound? I love this battle music. Okay, that's 15. I really should have gave him mobile because he's 15 away from being able to hit him. but he used all his movement. But he gets 3 attacks. I guess he will. Okay, here's what we'll do. He will action dash just to get into this 5 feet. This fireball is like done and gone now, right?
Yeah, it's a one action thing.
Okay, gotcha. All right,
I
so
will-
he's gonna he used his movement, but he's gonna action dash to get within the 5 feet he needs. He will then bonus action. Oh wait, come on. Oh wait, it actually isn't even an action. Beautiful. It isn't even an action to do this. He's gonna action surge. So he gets an additional action so he can get some damage through, hopefully. He's going to take out his longsword. This is a big, beautiful, deer-themed, carved longsword with white speckles all over it. It is both wooden and metal and very long and sharp. He's going to whip that out, and he gets 3 attacks with this. So he's going to start with the head here. That is a 26 to hit, which does hit. And that is 1d8 plus 5 slashing. So that's 6. He's just going to attack 2 more times with his longsword. 24, which does hit. That's an additional 11, so now we're at 17 slashing damage. And that's a 27 to hit. So that is a 26 slashing damage on Kaylin. Beautiful. And he has resistance, so actually it will be halved. So 26 divided by 2 is...
13.
Thank you. So it's actually 13. But still, he got his damage in. That is all for his turn. And next we are back to me with Zell, our Centrali Necromancer. Okay, so what she's going to do... She has 30 feet of movement, but she's fairly close to him. So, I need him to make... Okay, she's going to cast this in the 60-foot line, but it's not going to hit anyone, so don't worry. This is just going to be... It's a 5-foot by diameter, 60-foot line. It's just going to hopefully go straight fucking through him. This is radiant damage. Yes, it is. So beautiful. She has an arcane focus, so I don't have to worry about that. She is going to cast Sunbeam at 6th level, so he needs to make a con save. Oh, he has a +8 to con saves. Well, okay. Oh, you got a natural 1! Holy shit. Way to go, buddy. Alright, so,
Alright, buddy.
he got a natural 1. I'm gonna double her damage on this. And that is 36. God damn. She just gave him 73 points of radiant damage. So, yeah. Boom. He's looking pretty purred at this point. And next we're on to Nibbles. So, he tried to hit Nibbles earlier. This music is sounding very kind of like Kingdom Heartsy, which I love. Okay, well, equip your shit, bitch. I don't know what's wrong with you. Okay. He's 15 feet away. He's a barbarian. He's gonna rage. Bonus action rage. It's +3 damage to strength weapons. Advantage on strength checks. Okay. He's just gonna get right up close and personal. Well, in rage there. Is this 5 feet? Nope, that's 10 feet. So he still has to get pretty close, but that's fine. And he will attempt to hit with his great axe. And that is a dirty 20, and that does hit. And that is... Oh, 15 slashing damage. Well, 15 divided by 2. And I round up. So... 7. Yes. Almost as good as Zell. Okay, and that is Nibbles, and now we are on to Artorias with the Shrimp Rogue on deck.
Alright.
Finally,
So,
the player gets to try to deal combat damage. Okay, here you go.
damn, that motherfucker is way out of there. Holy shit. 5.
Let me check, because he might actually be out of rage with getting...
30. How far past can?
Oh no, he's still in rage. Okay, never mind.
I think it's 40, but I'm checking. Hi, Lori. 40. But together.
Thanks for
Alright, that's
lurking, Octobini. Thanks for lurking.
Alright, that's my turn. I just moved.
Cool. Now we're on to Quilts. I made this character, and, well, obviously I did. She's an NPC, but, I made this character with an advisor, and I've just been very excited to play her, because she's fucking insane. Okay. Quilts, she's got a lot of stuff going on. Alright, my little shrimplin rogue bitch. Okay. She has her rapier and her short sword equipped. I'm just going to have her rapier equipped, actually, so she can get a +2 to this damage roll. Who farted at me? Okay. We'll try, you know, we'll try sneak attack next time if this guy's not dead yet. She has 35 movement. Oh, beautiful. Okay. She's just gonna be like, "Whatcha?" And she goes right up here. I believe this is 5 feet. Oh nope, it's 10. So she also needs to get up close and personal. Now that I'm seeing this could either go very poorly or very badly, knowing how close these NPCs are, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I'm dealing damage. Okay, I'm gonna do her rapier. She's gonna try to slice that top head thing off like a precision, like you're skinning a fish open. She's gonna go, hiya! And she's gonna try to do that. It's plus 10 to hit. That is a 29 to hit, and it does hit. So I'll get plus 2 to this damage. 14, that's 16 piercing damage, which he's still in range, so that will be halved. 16 divided by 2 is 8, so that is 8 piercing damage there. And she is a rogue, so I believe she can bonus action hide? Maybe? Maybe not? You can bonus action, disengage, or yeah, okay, so she's gonna bonus action hide. Bloop. Alright. Yes. And that will be her, and we are now on to Jace with Helly on deck.
Sorry for eyes muted. Okay. What I'm going to do is I am going to does the table count as difficult terrain?
No. I would not
Okay.
count the table as difficult terrain. Fun question, though.
Cool. So I'm just gonna, from my seat, I'm just gonna kind of lightly hop over the table, and I'm just going to kind of station myself around like behind this, and I'm going to use my bonus action to do insightful fighting. I know there's no point in using it, but I just wanted to do something because I haven't. So can the chameleon give me a deception check, and that will be contested against my insight.
Okay.
They have to be an 18.
16.
Okay, I can use my sneak attack on them for 1 minute, even if I don't have advantage.
Ooh!
Okay, it doesn't do anything, but I just wanted to do that because I haven't been able to do it yet. But yeah, no, then I'm going to fire off from my sling. A firebolt at the chameleon.
Okay. If it is in range, roll to hit.
It is. It's range of 30.
Okay, perfect.
As a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay. That is 8 bludgeoning plus sneak attack. That is 8 plus 9, so 17.
17 halved is 7.
And that's it for me.
All right. Now we're on to Helly with Autumn on deck.
Go up. And attack him.
All right. What are you?
Sword. Scimitar. I got 2 scimitars pulled out. First attack misses. Got a 10. Dirty 20.
20 to hit.
Yep, and
It
that's
hits.
5 damage.
5 damage divided by 2. That's 3. Wait, what type of damage was it?
Just slashing.
Okay, yeah. Divided by 2. That's 3. Okay.
And then I'm going to do an action surge and do my 2 attacks over again.
All right.
No, just get 1, right? Get 1 additional action. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I only get 1 more attack. 26.
26 hits.
Yep, and with 6 slashing damage.
So an additional 3. He's looking very, very weak at this point. Where do you slash him specifically?
Pretty much across the chest.
Across the chest. Okay, yeah. So he'll be bleeding out a very like rainbow, colorful type blood that will be dripping in a pretty decent pool around him. I will say about a 5-foot radius pool around him of this colorful, magical rainbow blood. Keep that in note. He is still in rage, but since this was a homebrew thingy dealy do, I'm gonna move him down to this 10 radius now, since he is very damaged. He's close to death at this point. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Beautiful. We are now on to Autumn Darkstroke, the leader of the Centrale. Okay, I've been wanting to do this and try this, so I'm just gonna do it. Oh wait, shit. What's the radius on this? It's a 15-foot radius. But she'll be centering it on him. Okay, I'm excited to pop this because this is a homebrew thing I did do. Okay, okay, so she just needs to get here, which is 30 feet. Yep, so she will use her movement. She will go 30 feet to this square. And she's gonna turn around. She's gonna arch her ass in position, lift up her big tail, and she's going to use her scent spray on Kaylin. So a dark green with an accumulation of also bright green, almost to a normal D&D player would look like acid damage, is going to just spray out of her ass in a big cloud line centered on him. The line goes directly to him, and he needs to make a pretty difficult con save. Which is 8 plus my proficiency bonus. That's 10 plus my con modifier, which is 5. So he needs to make a DC 15 con save. He does have 8 to con. Yeah, he got a 17 on that con save, so he will be now immune to this ability for 24 hours. Shit. Okay, literally. Didn't work, but I still wanted to do that. Okay, so that was her movement and her main action. That's a thing Centrale can do, and I'm glad I showed that off to the world. Okay, anyway, even though it didn't work. And that is actually... She will use Cunning action as a bonus action, and she will, she will dash, and she has 30 feet of movement. I will say this is 5 feet down, so that's 30 there to drop down without using the stairs, so she's just gonna go here. And that will be Autumn. And then we are at top of initiative with Kaylin and this Stinky Stink. This Stinky Stink, do I have this lingering at all? Creatures, okay. Creatures in the area must succeed. Okay. Oh, it stays till the end of my turn. Okay, so that's gone. Makes sense. All right. So we're at top of initiative with Caitlin with Apollo on deck. Let's see if I can't regain any hit points. I think I can. We'll see. Oh, actually, no, because I took Wizard as not my main class, but as my second class. Well, fuck me. Don't multi-class in Wizard. Whatever you do.
Hey, you can. You just gotta know what you're doing.
I know what I'm doing. Wow. No, I played an Illusion Wizard for 2 weeks till I had to leave that campaign. Like 2 years ago. Okay, not the point.
Yeah, you might need a little more experience to that to be versed in multi-classing with wizards. That's all I'm saying.
I know you're helping me with the wizard shit. You've been helping me with the wizard shit. I just need to actually play a wizard more. I think my next Void Star will maybe be wizard. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, anyway, not the point. Point being, yeah, I shouldn't have. I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I'm ready. I'm more of a, like, if he was full 16 barbarian, that would be a different story. Okay, he would have had way more hit points. All right. He will use his movement. I don't know why he's just been like on nibbles. But he's just, you know, maybe doesn't like nibbles for some reason. Probably. I don't know. He's gonna go up to Nibbles. He's gonna give Nibbles a big ol' slap on the back, and that big ol' slap on the back is going to be Shocking Grasp. That's a 27 to hit. Pretty sure that hits. Yeah.
Hold up 1 second.
And that is 3d8 lightning on Nibbles.
You know what? Screw it. I cast Counterspell.
Oh, yeah.
All right. What level did you cast it, Aiden?
It's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip. I can cast it at will.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Alright, cute. Love that. He gets 2 attacks per action, so he's just gonna do it again.
Wait, can you cast a cantrip while raging?
Oh, wait. Maybe
I
not.
mean- Raging. You can't cast spells while raging, no.
Oh, I'm dumb. Wait, I thought it said it can't cast.
You can concentrate
Can't
on.
cast or concentrate. Alright, I fucked up a little
Oh.
bit. Okay, he's out of rage.
Okay.
I will just flare that. I will just say that he got out of rage. Sorry.
Well, here, you want to keep in mind, too, that just because you have 2 attacks per action, you can still only cast 1 spell
Right.
per turn, typically,
Nope, you're right.
unless you're using something like Action Surge.
No, you're right. You're right. Sorry, I'm fucking up. I suck. Okay.
I still use Counterspell, correct?
Yeah. You can counterspell that.
I just wanted to make sure before I marked it off.
Nope, you're good. Okay. So that was main action. He got out of rage. I don't even think that would help him or he would want to do that. God, what a goofy little character I made that I don't know how to run the sheet of. Okay, no, I definitely do. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a great knowledgeable DM. Knowledgeable of everything and all my NPCs. Okay, that's his turn. We're going to you, Apollo.
Big smile.
whoops.
Did he move?
No, that was an accident. I'm just moving the map for stream.
Okay, Apollo's feathers are going to glow red as one drifts from his wing. His left wing, to be precise. And floats a bit behind our chameleon friend. As Fireball will go off one more time. Would you please make me the dex saving throw?
Are you staying where you are?
Oh, yes.
Okay. You got a couple buddies over there. You're still gonna do
Why?
the fireball?
Yep.
Okay.
It's literally my only move at the moment.
Alright. It's a 40-foot radius.
Mm-hmm. And
Centered
I'm
on
going-
him.
Actually, not actually centered on him. I'm going to move it to where it's a little bit behind him. But he's still in it without targeting my enemies. I mean, my allies.
Mm-hmm.
So could you please make me that dex saving throw, please?
Quilts needs to make it as well. Quilt's got a 14, and and she bonus action hid and moved.
Doesn't she have uncanny dodge? She can half that. Still.
I think she does. Dex save.
Uncanny dodge just means you can take the dodge.
No, I'm asking. It was a Dex save for Fireball.
Yes.
Okay, Kaylin got a 4.
Okay. It's wizard time, motherfucker.
Fireball.
That is 35 points of fire damage.
All right, and this is. I do have a soundboard for this. Instead of saying anything, this is my way of saying this character is dead. And I will even lower the music on stream, and I will even up the sound on the soundboard. But whenever you hear this, players and chat, it means said NPC is dead.
I'm dead.
So that's my way of saying, you know, how does he die? Which I don't want to say that at all. I just want to go.
I'm dead.
And then you explain it. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Okay.
As
Let me do it again. I'll cue you in.
I'm dead.
As the red glowing feather drifts down to him and touches him, it'll burst into thousands of smaller feathers that glow like phoenix fire and swarm around him, and they'll graze him, just touching him gently as if a wind is blowing them in a sphere before they ignite, rendering him into ash.
Okay.
You know what? It felt so good actually being able to cast Fireball in forever.
He's dead. He's a pile of ash. I'll remove him. There are some cool stuff down there. We are now out of combat.
I'm gonna float down and investigate the body.
Okay. Okay, well, you would actually need to be more like here. Hold on, let me draw a thing.
Okay.
I guess this would be more of a 10-foot thing.
Okay.
This is a 10. Whoa, I wouldn't move there yet. I would not move there yet. I would back up till I place this. I would back up until I place this. There is a magical, swirling, moving pool of rainbow blood. Now mixing and moving with his ashes.
Okay.
And, I'm going to move Tara and Callan down here immediately. And she will just be like, what was that about?
Oversized chameleon tried to kill us.
Well, yeah, no, duh. I saw that. Why, though?
Apparently his village got destroyed. And he blamed us for it.
Nibbles, on hearing this, is going to look. Okay, let's switch back to the regular D&D ambient now. Okay, since we're out of combat. Nibbles is going to look very distraught by this. Is going to go. He was in New Loft. He was in New Loft. He was into Fallen.
Yeah, he was in. He gave us free rooms.
Assuming you came in from the
Actually,
opposite
oddly-
direction, yes.
Yes.
Oddly,
yes, we
he
did.
also had this portal. I mean, I came out of fine, but
It gave me a disease.
Yeah, I mean, he does that. He's very scrappy. I just didn't think that. Yeah, of course he would be I kind of wish you would have let him alive for at least a little bit so I could talk to him.
Not taking any chances with the little one.
Whatever, the giant lizard is nothing but ashes now. Move on.
He was not a lizard, he was a chameleon.
He was a reptile. Move on.
We as hybrids should not be fighting each other. We should be helping each other. Which I understand he was trying to kill us. Well, probably not. Well, I mean, he was, you know. That's probably why he was targeting me. Even though I did that subliminally. I gotta stop talking as DM in these characters. Sorry. Shit. He's gonna go and try to find Jace. To give Jace the unfortunate news that Copperclaw is dead. We'll put a beat on that conversation. And Taro will back Nibbles up and being like, I really kind of wish you would have left him alive so we could get a little more information. Though he was trying to kill you, I totally understand. We did help, but yes, we really try to talk before we attack in these situations, especially with a hybrid. Who the swamps are not going to be happy about this. Okay. Moving on. Wow, you just disintegrated him. Well, you didn't disintegrate him. You just left him into ashes, didn't you?
And he came in threatening and started wailing on Nibbles. I saw no choice. It could have been Taylor that got hit. And I swore to protect him.
I see. Yes. Yes, you did. Well, actually, Helly was more put in charge of that, but, yes, I understand. She trusts Helly more than anyone here. Okay, I need to bring those two tabs back up here, because I do need to see if they hit the DC for the secret thing they were doing. She should not have a +1 to religion. She should have like a way big. I'm gonna have to modify that.
Religion's intelligence based.
Okay, come on, buddy.
All right, buddy.
God damn it. You know what? I'm the DM. There's a reason these rules are private. Sorry. Callan will just be like, well, we did pray pretty vigorously to our deity while this battle was happening, and let it be known that even if anyone knows where this base is, it will now be protected relentlessly, magically, for the next 2 months. So anyone who knows the location or even tries to get in without having exceedingly high magical power will not be able to get in. So at least we took care of that. What was that?
Oh no, just writing something down.
Okay.
Do I catch that?
That was out of character.
Okay.
No, that was in character. That was Callan.
Oh no, I think she was talking about when I said really.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I thought you were in character. My bad.
Also, note takers, rise up. Okay.
I am currently taking notes.
Good. Yeah, I said rise up. Good job. That's what I mean.
I've been taking notes.
All right, Apollo, give me an investigation on this magical.
I already rolled an 18 earlier for it.
Let me check the game log. Oh, I do see that. Okay, beautiful. 18. Yeah. I don't have a stat block for your thing yet, Wise. But Hemoclast is going to whip out of I'm assuming it's like in your belt, in your holster, in your whatever, what have you.
In my hand currently.
With this magical swirling of this blood and this ash, Hemoclast is going to be magically pulled and will stab directly into this pool of magical blood. Right in the middle of it. And I don't have a token for him, so I'm just gonna do this little Halloween bucket. Cause it's cute. So there's your dagger in this pool of magical blood. This magical blood seems to be rainbow and have an extreme amount of magical essence and magical power. Unbeknownst to you, well, I mean, you are a wizard, but I would feel that you wouldn't have been able to see this type of, and it was the first time you ever seen a chameleon, you wouldn't have been able to know like what rainbow magic exactly means, especially since he didn't do a lot of stuff of what school he's from. So and I have to mark that Kaylin is dead.
I'm going to reach over and pick up Hemoclast.
Yes, okay. Do you step into this?
I'm flying over it.
Okay. This rainbow magical blood is going to start to get completely absorbed by Hemoclast as you go and reach for it and pick it up. And I will not make this a con save or anything as you reach the handle, and that blood is just absorbed by Hemo class completely.
Okay. I am going to slowly tuck it away back into my shoulder armpit holster for it.
Give me a strength save.
Strength save. That is a 4.
Hemo class does not seem, this dagger does not seem to want to be tucked away right now at this moment.
Then I will hold it in my hand
Okay.
for the time being.
We're going to put a pause on that, and we're going to go up to this conversation with Jace and Nibbles. And then we will go to a 10-minute break, as it is customary. Then at 9:30 we take a break. Nibbles will somberly walk up to you, Jace. And we'll go, well, that was kind of scary, huh?
Honestly, I've seen worse, but it definitely wasn't expected.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good.
What's your passive perception, Jace?
18.
I'm just going to check what the radius was of this conversation. 30, like 40 feet, with an 18. He'll just go, I don't know if you heard or if you knew this, but, it has come to my attention and my realization, and he'll be like, actually, let's go over here. You might want to sit down for this.
Sure.
He doesn't know how emotional you are. Like, he's, you know, he's dealt with a conversation like this before. He knows how to handle it. A lot like a cop giving a house call kind of thing, you know? So, you know the town of New Loft, the town of Tafallen.
Mm-hmm.
It has been destroyed.
I see.
And,
Was everybody able to make it out okay?
I don't believe so.
I see.
What, Kalen, the chameleon, I knew him as well. I knew everyone in that town. I'm assuming he was mad because not only his town was destroyed, but also possibly his friends as well. Of course, I will keep an eye out for Copper Claw, but it is...
Well, if that was the case, I wish we could have talked first.
Yes, he kind of got dealt with immediately. I was hoping to have more of a conversation with him, too, to get more information. Of course, I will do a search party and try to go to that area if I can, to see if anyone is alive, but if I'm thinking of who I think did this, then there is likely that there would be no other survivors but him. But we will still do the protocol, which is to send a search party The trust will, and we will see what we can find out.
Right. You know, all this fighting kind of got me a bit tired. So if you'll excuse me for a moment, I'm just gonna get up.
Before you go and rest, I do want to give you something from my tribe, specifically to show my remorse and also my gratitude, as this was both a friend of ours. And he is going to give you, and you can put this on your sheet, and I will put the image in the Discord chat, in the Potion Panic general chat. This is a ham specific homebrew bag item, which is very fucking adorable. It's not in props. It's not in... Oh, is it in the ham folder? Yes, it is. He's going to give you one of these, which is a chubby cheek pouch. This is a very cute hamster-esque pouch with a braided tie on the top, acorns on both ends of these braids, a very chubby, happy-looking hamster with an acorn on the top of it there. You can actually, since I do have content sharing available, this is in D&D Beyond, and you can add it directly to your sheet. And I will read the description as well, just for chat too. Let me go to my homebrew. Yeah, so this unique, fluffy, ham-esque pouch is used for collecting berries, nuts, and the like. Holds up to 2 pounds and is weightless. Only requires attunement if you're not a ham. And when the bag is full, the cute head on the pouch will kindly remind you to empty it, and his name is Gus.
Oh.
So, yes.
Okay. Alright, well, Jace is just gonna look at, he's gonna smile a little bit, and he's just gonna say, thank you very much. This is a very nice pouch.
You're welcome. Oh, and
And
he'll tell you this eventually, but his name is Gus, just so you know.
And I don't know if you want to, but actually, am I allowed to ask the DM to roll for stuff, like, out of combat?
For Nibbles to roll for stealth?
Am I able to ask NPCs to roll for stuff?
Roll for stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah?
If you want to, do you want to roll a perception?
Sure. Nibbles roll a perception?
Sure.
Or anyone? Or just the Madam DM? Or like what?
Nibbles, sorry, Nibbles.
Nibbles. Natural 20 for a 27?
Well, yeah, no, he definitely sees. Jace is kind of tearing up a little bit, and he is genuinely happy about the pouch, but he's also very sad that not only is there a good chance that one of his new friends has passed, but his favorite town is also gone. And he's just gonna get up and he's just going to leave the table.
DM's almost crying here too. Not like I made this whole thing. Yeah. Jace has been going through a lot. All right, back down here to this cluster jam. Well, it is still morning. I will say that took maybe 2 hours game time. It's probably like 8 in the morning. Tara will go, well, me and the hybrids will get back to we will take a little breather here and we'll get back to our planning. What was your name again? What was your name again?
Apollo?
Apollo. Did you see any gold in that blood?
No. History, please?
Yeah.
A 12?
There was no. Well, it was rainbow. It was more of like a yellow, but there was no gold in that at all.
No. Not that I could tell.
Oh, thank God. Okay. So we're clear there, and we have the deity looking out for us, so yes. Anyone hybrid who is associated with the trust, please come back to the table. Y'all can stay here as long as you would like. I'm assuming you do have other travels to get to. Wow, that was a lot. Do what you must. Come and go as you please. Helly, please keep me updated. And I would like to request that you do keep Taylor here, as he is the most safe here.
Of course.
Okay.
Please give me regular updates on him.
Yes, of course, I will. And she is going to hand all of you a brown and dark green, almost deer-esque sending stone. This it has the symbol of the Terrace Trust on it, which is just like a T with two little horns coming off of the T. And she will go and give, well, Helly, you already have one, but she's gonna give all of you one. Maybe she wouldn't give Artorias one. I don't know how much she trusts Artorias yet, but she would go around and give everyone one of those. No, Artorias, she will give you one. And so I can be in contact with all of you. Please do what you will to gather your bearings, and you can stay here as long as you would like before you go back to your travels. As she will, and they will all go back to the table there.
Was there anything else that the chameleon dropped? Or was it just the blood?
Let me check his sheet. Oh, I may have already gotten rid of his sheet. Oh, no, I didn't. A lute, and that's it.
Okay, I was wondering if he had a spell book, since he was a wizard.
Oh, I guess he would have had a spell book. Yes, you're totally right. He would have had a spell book. A very rainbow, very colorful spell book. With a lock and key on the front of it. All right.
I'm gonna tuck that away. I mean, wizard here.
Hiya! Yes.
And is chemo class doing anything weird in my hand?
Not yet. We're gonna go to a little break here. We're gonna go to a 10-minute break. We are 8 minutes off a break here. So we will go to a 10-minute break. We'll be back at 48. And then we'll do that hemoclast interaction, and then we will have the party converse of where they're kind of headed next. and then we will finally introduce our new character for the campaign. So chat, I will be right back. Stick around, stay spooky. 10 minutes, don't go anywhere. Keep those butts in your seat. BRB. And I can be heard and you can be heard. I'm just going to do a quick thing before we get into it. Go to my camera. Chat, I want to show you. This is Ruckus. He is our Centrale Potion Panic mascot that my boyfriend bought for me because he's supportive of Dungeons and Dragons to a point. Enough about that. His name is Ruckus and he's beautiful. We love him. And this is Cheddar, who I, in lieu of recent events, have he has a last name now of Cheddar Mac and Cheese, so that NPC stays within this stuffed animal now. So yes, he's a tiger leonin, and I love him. Okay, anyway, that my boyfriend also got for me when I was on vacation last. Okay, anyway. All right, so let's get back into it. So let's start with Artorias, and then we will have the group kind of chat here. Not Artorias, excuse me, Apollo. So, as you keep attempting to put Hemo class back into your
Sheath.
back into your sheath. Sorry, this was such a cool way to do this and make this canonical, so I'm proud of my improv right now. Okay, it seems that this magical rainbow blood from being absorbed by this blade has somehow made it more powerful and also harder to control, as you are going to hear this blade start to talk to you. And in a very eerie kind of way. Yeah. Yes, I would say this is well, typically I roll randoms for SMIs. But we can flare this as telepathic for now. But yes. The magical blood has turned the blade to start to talk to him, yes. Sorry, I kind of popped this on you.
Unacceptable. Hey, what you doing?
Hmm?
Yeah, you, the only one whose head I'm talking to.
Going to look like a confused dumbass and continuously try to put him back in the sheath. Just continuously. It's just like, it's in the hole.
You can put me in the sheath. I can still talk to you.
Fine. Just let me put you away and then we'll chat.
But I don't want you to put me away.
How about this? You let me put you away and I put you in some more people. Deal?
How about you put me in some more people right now?
Can't exactly do that at the moment.
Look, you've been giving me a little blood here and there, but I need something. I need some more. I need more blood. I want it to be fresh.
Apollo is going to grit his teeth, take Hemoclast, and plunge it into his shoulder.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. That's the stuff.
I guess roll damage on yourself. I know.
1d4 plus 1d6. 8 damage.
Yeah, you take 8 damage, as also some of your blood is, you know, absorbed into Hemoclast.
So yeah,
More. I want some more.
I'm currently bleeding on you.
More blood.
He's just gonna leave Hemoclast embedded into his shoulder for the time being.
For how long?
30 seconds.
Okay.
Wait, hold up. You may not want to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Then I'll pull him out. And I'll cast Healing Rain on myself.
Oh shit, you're totally right. Why?
I need more blood. More. I'm very hungry. You've been giving me nibbles.
That's
Starving.
11. Healing.
Happen to see all this?
This is telepathic.
Well, yeah,
him
but I mean,
stabbing-
if they're within their sight, they would see him stabbing himself with
Oh,
the
oh,
dagger.
oh, no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you would see him stab himself.
I'm 7 foot tall, all the way down there. My wings.
Yeah, you
Curled around me.
you'd see him inflicting self-harm. Yes.
Oh,
Ah,
great.
um,
Paul's gone wild.
Can I try to grab, pull, stop him when he? I would feel like inflicting self-harm is not a good thing, my good sir. And I would try to test your strength in pulling your dagger out of you.
I need more.
Are you trying to grab the take the dagger away from him?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, this would be a contested strength on, I guess, Apollo, you, and the dagger. I don't have a stat block for the dagger yet.
No, just make it Apollo. That would be
Okay,
fine.
yeah.
Just contested strength between the two.
Yeah.
They both just roll strength checks.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah,
you would-
that's simple.
It may be if she just stopped and let me explain.
Fireball damage.
I mean, she.
Contested
sees you
strength, the
stabbing
both of
yourself
you.
I did. I got 19, and I think
I got
fireball
15.
Okay, so
All right,
Helly,
Kami.
you're able to. Oh,
Oh, go ahead.
you're able to stop him from continuously stabbing himself, and you're able to get the blade still in his hand, and you're able to get it away to a length in his hand that you can't that he can't do it again. But as you try to grab the dagger, his hand seems magically gripped around it, and you can't get it out of his hand.
Okay, hold up.
What?
Oh. Sorry, just trying to imagine myself as a dagger.
You're
be
good.
one with the dagger. All right. Cadence, you'll hear
Use
in your
the
head.
force wise acre. Sorry.
You're gonna let her treat us like that? Yeah, I think you should stab her.
Not
A tourist, a terror artist, whatever you do that turn the human.
Artorius. Hey, can we say
Yeah.
it with me? Artorius.
Taurus.
Artorius.
Would you go bring the others over here? I think we might have an issue with this.
I think you
dagger.
should just leave him be.
I fear that self-harming might come more into something else.
May I?
What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? She's right there. Just stab her.
DM. DM. I need to ask you a favor.
First, before you ask me this favor, you gotta give me a wisdom save.
I was gonna ask for a luck check.
This is a wisdom save.
It's a 21.
Oh, okay, yeah, 21. Yeah, no. Yes, you pass.
Well, no, should I get the others? You should go get the others. I'll monitor him, make sure he doesn't stab himself again.
Sure. And I believe you.
And Helly, you're going to come to the quick conclusion that you totally forgot that Taylor he's still like holding Taylor.
No,
Oh, shit.
Kara took him.
No, he's still
Oh, I
on you. She said, be sure to. She was like, say your goodbyes. Be sure to like just leave him here. You know.
I'm going to quickly.
I'm going to put my hand up before she does anything. The dagger is talking to me. It told me.
Don't you tell him that?
Yeah, I'm going to get this. I'm going to.
Please, just
No,
don't worry.
Paolo, I'm going to worry because one, I barely know you, and two, that is my charge. I will get him away. You are self-harming yourself, and you tell me that dagger's talking to you.
It's not
So,
telling me
we're-
to harm myself. It's
We're
not telling.
going to remove any squishies that can be harmed. And I'm going to take the cutie and tell him to run to Tara. And then I'm going to take Harold and put him in my bag, being safe. Keep it.
You gonna let her do this to us? She's acting like she can't trust you.
I'm going to turn to Artis and be like, you got this, right?
Cross my heart and hope to die. Is that what you want to hear?
Get that, Mr. Actually, Mr. Mom. No, that's great. I actually love that. Apollo, give me another wisdom save. This will be with advantage, but just know as these go on, they will not be.
16.
16.
Oh no.
You're starting to feel like you can listen to him a little bit more. Starting to get some odd ideas in your head.
I imagine.
You have
I
been
would-
attuned to it for a while. Just
Yeah.
to justify this isn't actually happening quickly. Like, you have been attuned to this magical item for quite some time now. When you picked it up, that was, God, session 2, session 3, something.
Early session 2.
Yeah.
Oh, Tara? We have a situation.
What are you gonna do now? I'm still very hungry. Just need one more. Just one more.
He
Yeah.
starts
If I
starts
have any
imagining-
mods in chat, can I please
and
have a
looking at all the
band
key-
there?
the openings in
Please
Artorias'
and
armor.
thank you.
Oh hell no.
Tara, we have a situation. You have a situation.
Do it. Do it. He's right there. Do it.
Artorias is gonna have his great sword out. Now, seeing
You can't
him
hear
stare at
any
him-
of this.
No, but he said that he could. But he's looking at him, right?
Okay.
Yes.
That's
and
what I
but
was going off of.
I'm still under Blade Song.
Yeah, you can do it. You can win. Just stab him.
Sure,
Stab
yeah.
him.
Slayer.
Tara, we have a
Slayer.
we have a
Big candy.
problem.
Slayer.
Tara, we have a problem.
Forgive me.
Oh shit, sorry, I was dealing with I had to ban someone.
Artorias gonna look at
yeah.
you and say, "Hey, you hit me once. I'm going to send you to your god, real
We-
fast."
We need some magical intervention at this moment ASAP over
Does a
there
23
by
hit?
Apollo. He
Does
is
a what?
infused with
Does a
magical
23
dagger.
hit?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. We got multiple resolves happening at the same time. Hold on a second. Sorry, Cammy, can you please repeat?
I was just simply telling Tara that we have an issue. Apollo is infusing with a dagger that is talking to him, and he was doing self-harming by stabbing himself.
Oh.
Oh,
Goodness gracious.
We need some
Great balls of
we need
fire.
divine intervention, magic being someone who can maybe put him on a hold spell, or we have a jailhouse. I don't know, but we need to do something quick.
I'm a druid, and Callan is pretty strong. Everyone, good meeting. Keep that in mind. Stay if you need to, leave if you need to. Please, you have your sending stones. Contact me if anything bad arises and come here at any moment. And also try to get the other faction leaders here if you can. I know the Rikaris are difficult, but we really need them to our cause. Okay, anyway, good meeting. That's a wrap. Callan, come with me quickly. Let's go.
Should maybe do a dialogue between Slayer and Apollo.
Yes.
or Artorias and
Before
Apollo,
they
because
go
that was
down.
a lot of dialogue.
Yeah, that dialogue was happening at the same time this was happening, so now we'll go down here.
It's going to be initiative.
Oh God.
I mean, not till someone swings.
I already
He did
swung.
swing.
Did you swing?
Oh, okay.
I swung a 23 to hit.
So yeah, that would be initiative.
Yeah, that would be initiative.
Everybody rolls it. Everybody rolls it.
Everybody in the room?
Well, I mean, everybody that's going to be interacting in any way, shape, or
Okay,
form.
so that would be Heli, Terra, Callan, Artorias, Apollo. Okay. Jesus.
24.
Ravian, we may not get to you tonight. I don't know. We'll see. Sorry.
You're the one who says I'm trusting the dagger now.
I mean, I said a little bit. I said slowly. I said
I mean,
yeah. I said
you have
tiny.
like 2 NPCs and 40 party members that's trying to stop him and to try and stop this from happening. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be a full combat.
I mean, Artorias did say if you attack me, he's going to kill you, basically.
Yeah, but you're also a human surrounded by hybrids. Killing a hybrid in front of them, maybe not the best idea. You'd just be signing your own death sentence as well.
Yeah, then that would
mean,
be
he was
another
just
full fucking combat.
They just said they didn't care. They just said they don't want hybrids fighting.
Oh, Jace is napping, I guess.
No, he's.
To be fair,
unless you
to
would
be
wake
fair,
up and
as a-
hear
as-
this and come on over. I
like,
don't.
out of character,
even if
the
he
napping
did.
was just an excuse. He's just like having
He's
some time to
pretending to
himself,
sleep.
just writing some stuff down.
Pretending
He
to
looked
sleep.
over his shoulder
cog move.
and was like, "Nah, I
Yeah,
don't
that
want to
was
get
his
involved in
excuse to
that."
leave.
Okay, roll for initiative. Put yourself on the board if you're in this
Yeah,
this
I
cluster
think I'm
jam.
just going to let this happen. I don't really have context for it. I'm just gonna hope that it works out, whatever's going on.
Hey, I don't need to change initiative.
But actually, just in case, I should probably roll.
Wow, Callan got a 2.
Oh, by the way, the dagger got its blood, so I'm pretty sure it'll be satisfied and be quiet now.
Oh, okay.
For now.
All right.
But before he does, he'll say, "Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Thank you."
And then the dagger will stop talking to you.
I'm going to break out of my trance.
You were in trance this whole time?
I'm not sure if that's how trans
That's
works.
not how
No,
trance works.
No. As in.
Oh, the
Oh.
trance he was in from the dagger.
From Hemo class, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
His eyes will go back. Went from a dull white back to their normal warm colored brownish gold color. As he holds the dagger in a quivering hand. And he is going to jump back up into the air.
That would be opportunity attacks, would it not?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Under the effects of. Hold up. Give me 1 sec.
No, it would be.
I just had to double check something about Blade Song. Just seeing if opportunity attack was a thing or not, just real quick.
You still invoke opportunity attacks.
Okay. Hit me.
So
With your best shot.
So, I need to know this, Haunted, with the item that I got from the blacksmith, the greatsword, and everything you sent me. That bonus is on top of my current bonus to attack, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that instead of a 19, that is a 23 to hit.
Reactionary shield.
What did you give him? Good God.
That's a
Did you
reaction.
give him a +5 sword? What the fuck?
No, I
Time
didn't
out.
mean to. But
Okay, guys.
I
time
that
out.
didn't
question kind
mean to.
What's your
Time out.
current AC? What's your
My
AC?
Since I reaction casted shield, my armor class is 28.
How the fuck is your shield? Okay.
Shield
is shield or is casting shield a reaction?
Yes, it is.
It's a
It is.
reaction.
Okay. Okay.
and I have Blade Song
Then
up,
that's
and I
something.
have Mage Armor up, and I have a 20 in Dex.
Wow.
So-
Shit.
Mage Armor gives me 18, and then
Yeah, it's
Blade
right.
Song
It's
gives
right.
me 23. Shield gives me 28.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're in combat. Never mind.
Oh yeah, Sif also gets a attack of opportunity, and since I'm right next to her, she gets it at advantage because pack tactic. I think that's right. Yeah, pack tactics.
Real quick, did you mark off the spell slot for shield?
I just now did, honestly.
All right, all right.
Because
Awesome.
I was listening to Slayer talk.
You good?
So that is
Slayer, what did you roll for
27,
initiative?
27.
Because on the
I rolled
board
a
you're
6.
okay. Okay.
I'm down.
Oh,
I'm
this
there.
was an opportunity. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm crazy. Sorry.
Even with Sif's fucking 27, she still misses.
And then I still have my action, correct? Since
Oh, you moved away. But you still have your action. You moved away.
I
That's
am
all you did was move. A move and
going,
reaction.
yeah, I'm going to action dash. So that's 50, 100 feet away from Artorias. So and I'm going to get behind that pillar. And then I'm gonna, oh my god. That is
How
my
long does
turn.
Blade Song last?
1 minute.
We would have been out of combat. Because didn't you say
Yeah,
the
we
whole
were out of combat after that last one. So you would
I
have
didn't-
needed to.
I thought it was happening quickly. My bad. Honestly, I thought it was happening just right away with everything that was going on. My bad. I must not.
You're good. Just keep it in mind for next time. We're on
I
to
mean, that
Terra. We
changes-
are not out of combat yet. Oh, what?
That would change the attack of opportunities though.
Yeah.
So with shield, what is your current AC without Blade Song?
That'd still be 23.
Okay, so both of those are gonna hit. So
Right
all right, so okay, so with what you sent me, a 2d8s. So does this do this damage die since I'm using it two-handed?
I might
Or is
need
it
to
so the
because I think I know I said yes to that, but I might need to retcon that.
You cut out.
No, I didn't. I fixed my sound.
No, you cut out for a minute.
No, shit. Fuck me in the ass. No, I just fixed all my sound settings with T1. Have I been cutting out a lot?
No, it was for half a second.
Okay.
It wasn't a minute. It was you cut out on one word,
Okay.
for as long as I can remember. It happens to everybody.
Okay.
It does. So it does not do the 2d8, just does the normal 2d6.
Yes.
Alright. Just making sure. Alright, that is 13 points of damage from Artorias, and then Sif. I gotta double check.
Sorry, I just get so self-conscious because I spent a lot of money on this new mic, and I
think that's saying me.
It's not the mic.
the smooth, velvety sounds of the SM48, you know? Chat. New mic chat. New mic chat. Okay.
So,
No, I
because
know
of
I
the
need to get
damage-
private internet. I just...
And then 9 points of damage from Sif.
Okay. I'm half health.
Okay. 5 feet to drop down. Additional 5 feet. She's going here. She has 35 movement, so maybe she'll actually go to this block. She just saw a human attack a hybrid. Though the hybrid, attacked first. That is still human on hybrid combat in her sacred, base sanctum. She's going to go to attack you.
As soon as he sees that, he'll be like, "Hey, I'm defending myself. He attacked me first. Unprovoked."
He was I mean, to be fair, he was running away when you attacked.
No,
He was-
but I'm explaining myself, that's all.
He was trying to escape you. And then you swung back, so that is actionable. But we'll get to your sentencing later. As she will cast Primal Savagery. This is a +8 to hit. God damn it, that's an 11 to hit. That don't hit.
No, it does not.
I thought it was just gonna be. Okay, Slayer, I am so sorry. I thought it was just gonna be a swing, and then you swung back once or twice. Damn it! I was doing this for the flavor.
I mean, out
This
of
is-
character,
this-
you were under the influence of the blade. That was just
Yeah.
a thing. But
Yeah.
it's
Sentient
you
magic
guys
items.
should be upset out of character. This is just what's happening in the game.
Okay.
And
Please.
this is also the
Sorry.
thing with not running monster stats. They don't just die, They don't just like attack and run away. They like these characters see things. Fuck it. She's gonna grant Spirit Totem. She's gonna bonus action Spirit Totem. She's gonna bring the bear out. The bear on Hulu. Sorry. This is an intense situation. I'm trying to make it a little funny. Okay,
You're saying that she couldn't bear it.
yes, chef. God damn it.
You could say she's burying the bear.
Alright, buddy.
I don't think I have a bear token. I might. Hold on.
If you don't, I got one. You'll just have. Just give me a second here.
I mean, I have Copper Claw, but I don't want to trigger J any more than I already do.
I got a bear.
I have a chocolate strawberry cat.
I have a bear. Calm down.
I know, I was
There,
just being
there.
funny.
But put it where it is. And it should be a large creature, so.
Well, it's just a
you
totem
go.
spirit. It
Oh,
it,
it-
ju-
oh,
it
it's a
just
totem.
it just
Okay.
helps. But yeah, she's gonna summon it here. Oh, actually, I could just put Barley up there, but also, yeah, that's fine. I may not even have Barley because Barley in that campaign was Theater of the Mind. Anyway, so Bear Spirit. Where can I get this? Point I can see within 60 feet, lasts for 1 minute or until I am capacitated. Incapacitated spirit creates an aura in a 30 feet radius around the point and can be moved up to 60 feet. So I can keep moving it as a bonus action if it stays. Man, this is a tricky. Ooh, because they're there. She does not want it to hit Artorias. I guess she'd do it
mean-
like here and have it just hit you two.
I mean, she can designate it to whether or not you view it as an ally or an enemy, I thought. Because it doesn't affect everyone within it. It only affects your party members or your allies.
Your spirit grants you and your allies. It's my endurance. Okay, so yeah, she would not see you as an ally in this moment. So she will go like here. This is 30 feet. So this is. Yeah, so it will hit all three of us. So, this is each creature of my choice. So me, Callan, and Helly, we will get temp HP 5 plus 14, which is 19. I know how to math things. You gain advantage on strength checks and strength saves will in this as well, which I don't know how helpful it is, but 19 temp HP to me and to Callan, and I will do that now, and that will be her turn. And then it would be Jace if you want to engage in this combat or disengage. You are technically up next in order.
I think I'm going to let it happen at least for one more turn.
All right, so now we're on to Helly. Helly, he's a human. He engaged in hybrid combat. I don't really have a choice here. But you have a choice right now. Cammy, are you here? Cammy.
My microphone loud. I was talking. I'm gonna look at artists.
Artorias.
Can I just do a tutorial? Can I trust you? I asked Slayer. Where's the Slayer?
Hello?
I can hear you. I hear you, Han, but I was talking to Slayer.
Artorias, are you here?
I'm here.
Oh, cool.
Cool. I asked, can I trust you?
In this moment, yes.
I'm going to put my
No, 'cause
scimitars.
Here he
in their
knows that he's
sleep.
not trusted, right? I think he gets the feeling of that.
I gotta trust him. And I'll put my weapons away to show Tara that I'm not gonna fight him. Do you hear me that?
Yeah.
You know, I can barely hear Cammy. Let me turn her up.
Yeah, I just turned her
I
up
have no-
too.
That's why I
Oh,
probably didn't hear the question.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Oh, Jesus.
can.
Now I need to turn you down. Yeah.
I had my microphone turned down.
Oh, you're good. Okay.
But I'm gonna put my weapons away and look at Tara and be like, I'm trusting him. I'm not going to attack him. We got to be better than they.
So you're asking me to trust him after he went into unsanctioned human on hybrid combat.
And I feel like we owe him a chance to explain himself just as well as Apollo has to explain for himself as well.
Fine. She'll put her arcane focus away. You'll see her claws, like retract back. She'll nod at Callan to, put his crossbow down because he's been pointing a crossbow at you this whole time. And it is on to you, but I will say they are like disengaging now to allow you to, explain yourself.
Oh, yeah, no, Artorias is gonna look at Tara, be like, for one that wishes to be better and everything, hey, you rush to violence and quickly judge those who defend themselves. You should be ashamed of yourself.
A hybrid was trying to flee, and you, as a human, still attacked. So.
Yet I was trying to make sure he was not harming himself, and I was attacked.
It's a difficult situation. I'm not going to say it wasn't a difficult situation, but I also have rules and morals I have to stand by when the government is so unlawfully unmoral and unlawfully unjust to us, with them all being majority human. I cannot stand by when I see human on hybrid combat, and I never will. I understand the situation. I understand how the situation went down. However, it was human on hybrid combat.
So I can be stabbed repeatedly and not able to defend myself. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm saying if a hybrid is trying to run away from you, do not try to swing back. That's what I'm saying.
They're both at fault. They're both at wrong. If we were going to punish him the way you not think we should have punished Apollo when he struck him first? That is something we, as hybrids, have to think about. We have to be better than our counterparts of humans. And if to do so, we should not jump to conclusions before knowing both sides of the story and act the same as equal across the board.
I understand. But Apollo struck a human that I still don't entirely trust 100%, so.
I get that, and I understand that. But you trust me.
I do.
You trust me, and I trust him. Give him the extension that you trust me with. If you think you trust me, then you should trust my judgment. And I trust someone and can tell you I trust him.
Artorias just puts his greatsword away and just starts walking away.
Oops, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Okay. I only trust you because you're trusted by Helly. Do what you need to do. Come on, Callan. I'm keeping my eye on you.
Oh, Artorias isn't gonna say anything. He just keeps walking away.
Okay. What next, y'all?
I'm trying to get that new player that we seen too.
Huh?
Maybe we, you know, out of this character, maybe we should try to get the new guy in.
Yeah, I know. We got to get you over to we got to get y'all out of here and out, back out, back out. Y'all just need to group up and decide where you're going. Which is when Nibbles is going to come in and be like, "Hey, Helly, can I talk to your group together?"
Yeah, sure. I've got to go run off and get one. Just go check and see if Paolo can is with us, present in the right mind to join us in party. Jay should be able to round out the rest, but I'll get a Astral.
You keep fading out.
I will go get Slayer's character because I keep botching his character's name.
Tor
Yes.
us. Artorias. Artorias.
Notorious. You just tell Jay to round up the rest and meet us at the table. You can talk to them.
Will do.
Go.
Everyone at the table will now be like doing their own thing. Actually, the Centrales will be out and gone, doing their own thing. The shrimp won't. The shrimp likes it here. The shrimp is gonna stay. Speckles will stay as well. And these two will be up here.
Okay, I'm back.
And Nibbles will go to Jace and be like, "Hey Jace, I need to talk to your group all together."
Oh, sure.
All right.
About what?
I know I informed you about the pond, but I want to inform everyone else about the pond as well.
Yeah.
All right,
Sure.
let's go up to the cool table thing.
Well, Apollo half dead. By the way, good swing slayer.
Is your
Thank
HP halved right now?
I'm exactly at half.
Holy
I'm a wizard.
shit.
I only have 44 HP.
Oh god, dude. Oh, word? Okay.
I'm hard to hit, but once you hit me, I'm squish.
All right, everyone go to the table, please, and thank you.
Slayer and tell you something. The hamster dude wants to talk to us for a minute.
Are you saying this to Artorias?
Yeah. Nibbles wants to talk to us. The group.
Artorias is still walking away, and he goes, "Why should I care? I'm just
Because
a
you're
human
part
to them."
of. And I just stuck my neck out for you, so you're really gonna backstab me by walking out?
If I wanted to backstab you, I'd wait for you to turn your back and use my greatsword to stab you there. But this is not backstabbing.
No, but
This
you're
is me
walking
separating
out among your party. Because the party did not tell that was not here. They were not the ones striking you. Yes, Apollo did strike you, but I did tell you that he was under the influence of that dagger.
It's called reaction.
I understand that was your reaction, and your right to do so. But it is also your right to choose from here on out. Are you going to be part of this party and reliant and trusting to others to have your back as you can have others? Or you're just gonna walk out there and be a lone wolf?
Survived 300 years on my own.
For now, but it doesn't mean you can't survive another 300 years alone.
At this point, Artorias is gonna take off his helmet and remove his hood. Like, he's throwing his helmet on the floor, like, evidently, look at me.
Is a crazy human image. I believe you can scroll up in general and see it from a couple weeks ago.
Here, I'll scroll up and I'll ping you, Cammy.
I am so sorry, Slayer.
I can repost
Oh, no,
it
you're
as
fine.
well.
I wanted to, and it was a great opportunity out of character to do this, to test how the hybrids on the other end.
No, it was a great interaction. You have nothing to apologize for. You know, reacted the
there
way
it is.
your character would react. This is D&D, my guy. Like, you're chill. I mean, I don't want to speak for Slayer, but in DM
Oh, no,
size,
like, I'm
I
not,
loved that. Like, you know, sometimes, I mean, I might be eating my words a little bit and being a little bit of a hypocrite, but when it does come to story shit like this, like, you were under the influence of a sentient magic item. Like, that was just how it, you know, how sentient magic items work. Like, I don't allow, like, if it was different and you were just like, I'm just gonna hit you because I don't like you, like, that's PvP. That's not, this was a story thing. Like, you know.
Yeah.
I just reposted that Artorias' human image. I really have to piss, but keep that RP going. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, again, do you not see how you not hate? Have you? Hayden's not gonna react as what you think she, you know, because again, she looks human as well. Though she may have cat ears and a freaking tail.
Well,
you-
she would also know that he was once a drow.
Okay. So you got turned. It's a disease. Well, you know all these random diseases that are out there. We can try to find a cure for it, and you'll be turned back to the drow that you were once. You're a human now, so it means you might have a shorter life. So you really, really think it's still a good idea to go out that door alone? You're not a drow anymore. Can't think about, oh, I lived a 300 years. Yeah, you did. Now you gotta start thinking like a human. Better to buddy up than be alone.
I'm not alone. I have Sif here, who makes better company than most of you.
I mean, I don't. The dog. Or wolf. Yeah. But you haven't tried either. You have been cold shouldering us all. Icing yourself and isolating isn't good for you, nor your dog or animal. I bet you she would be a little bit more happier to have companions to talk to, too, besides you all the time. I mean, how very dull the conversations can be. I bet you she might want some excitement other than broodiness. But it's your choice. I'm not gonna pressure you. I told you you needed to talk to us. Come at your own will. But I just wanted to let you know that we're still here.
I'll come back on one condition.
What's that?
Tara apologizes.
Ugh. Gotta twist my arm, don't you? All right, just can you at least promise me to give me a few minutes, or maybe a couple hours or so? Let's go talk to this guy, figure out what's going on, and then after we do this, I'll go talk to Tara. Maybe I'll invite her here. I'll get her to apologize.
Fine.
All right, cool. Let's head up there then. Shall I move you with me?
Yeah. Artorias is gonna grab his helmet, put his hood back up, and yep.
On the table, Apollo threw his dagger onto it.
You wouldn't be able to?
Oh, I wouldn't. Okay. So he is going to stay in its sheath.
Yeah.
Okay. Then he's going to stare at the damn sheath.
My question is, where's little Harold?
He's in your backpack.
No, but his token's gone.
Oh, here's his token.
Oh. I'll put Harold on the table so he can at least.
I love this little
see.
character family, by the way. Okay, anyway. We got our dynamics and they're coming together and I absolutely love them. Just out of... I wasn't in character. DM loves this so much. Okay. Nibbles is gonna go, okay. So, I know y'all are potion makers. I see we had some tension. I am willing to guide you to a pond to the southern forest that will most definitely help you. This pond has an entity that is known to help travelers and give a decent amount of information and also potion ingredients. So, if you want to gather your bearings, and I can lead us there, and hopefully Ponel, that's her name, Ponel. I visited her many times. She's big and beautiful, and she should be able to help you out. I also know of that there is a merchant, a traveler, that I actually have received information from my tribe just a bit ago here, that this merchant that barters and sells rare potion ingredients is also in that area, so could be helpful. I'm just trying to help y'all out. Well, most of you. But yes, I'm trying to help y'all out.
Apollo would be fine. Getting his bearings. Could that count as a short rest?
Yeah, I'll allow a short rest.
Okay. Crap. Let's expend those hit die.
And, yep, hit, die, heal, do what you need to do. I do kind of gotta, rush here. Typically, I'm okay to go overtime, but as y'all know, I have multiple sessions tonight, so, I want to try to introduce Ravian at least a little bit. I would just pop his character down here, but I don't think his character would want to be in this area.
Wait, how does that work? Reset. Okay, Oh my goodness.
All right, so during this short rest, Helly, you need to talk to Tara. Okay. Yes. What is it?
Yeah. Could you do me a huge, huge, huge favor? I will owe you with my anything you ask. I will do. No questions asked. Favor?
Ravian said it's okay if we wait till next week. You'd rather not rush it, so we don't have to rush at all. And I honestly think it is better to rush, so I guess we will get to that introduction next week. I don't want to rush. I don't like rushing and I don't want to rush, so apologies. We'll just play out the rest of this RP, do the short rests, and then we could even probably long rest here since we will be coming back to this next week. But then beginning of next week we will do that. So anyway. Sorry. Go ahead. Yes, it depends. What is it?
Can you go apologize to Arturius?
There you go.
Point, I'm on my knees begging.
I honestly, I just stick to my guns, and though I do see the information was brought to me, I do know the situation and how it went down, but my brain cannot stop thinking to a hybrid was trying to leave the situation and he swung anyway, and that was technically unsanctioned human on hybrid combat, and I can't, like, I am, he's only being allowed here because he's friends with you, honestly, and because those are my morals, those are my rights, this is what I need to uphold and what I need to do. I don't feel like giving him an apology.
About it. Don't give me your answer right now. I know you said no.
The answer is no.
No. I want you to think about it.
I don't need to think about it. The answer is no.
I'm not gonna give up on it. I'm not taking that answer. And I'm literally walking out the door with my fingers in my ears, like, I didn't hear that. I'll come back in 12 hours. La 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 la.
The answer will still be no. No fucking way.
La 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 la.
That fucker wants an apology. He should come and ask for it himself.
I don't hear.
And Artorius, you'd be able to hear this.
Yeah, you're gonna see me just ears plugged, walking into like a random direction, not really paying attention where I'm going. Just.
She would be blatantly, loudly saying that, so you would hear it.
Artorius isn't gonna say anything. He's just gonna look at Helly.
I'm walking away, ears plugged, like, I don't hear shit. I'm gonna go find somewhere randomly to sleep off or something. I don't know. I don't care. Cat's irritated.
So Nibbles will just say, anyway, I assume it's getting to be midday. I actually should go back with my tribe for a bit, but I will come back tomorrow, and scoop y'all up and take you to that pond, alright? Stay here another day, another night, get your bearings, sleep, go explore the forest if you want to, not too far, obviously. It's pretty dangerous. I'll be the one to lead you to the pond in question, but, yeah. As, Artorius, do you stay here, or do you then decide to leave on that?
Oh, at that point, Artorius stands up, doesn't say anything, and pats his leg for Sif to follow and just starts walking up towards the door.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Where are you going, Artorias?
Artorias does not respond.
Well, yeah, I need to get my mind off some things anyway. I'm just gonna get up. I'm just gonna quietly follow him.
Nibbles is gonna jump in front of you, Jace, and it'll be like, "So, hey, do you want to meet my tribe? I can bring
do you
you
mean?
there. I can take you to my tribe, and you can meet them. We can hang out, have some trail mix, have some like snacks and stuff, and I think they'd really like to meet you. And they're also super cute, so it might give you a morale boost."
Hmm. Well, that would be nice, but uh, I'm a bit curious right now.
Please, please, I insist. There's nothing more curious than, meeting a tribe full of ham-tams.
Well, I guess it's not wrong.
Oh, he got a 3 on persuasion, so I can't.
I mean, like it's still pretty persuasive. I still think I'd like to put a rain check on that, if you don't mind.
Yes, of course. Our tribe location does move, but basically if you go anywhere underground that isn't this, you'll find it eventually.
Gotcha.
Will your perception, please?
Hmm?
Will you give me a perception, please?
Sure. 18.
Nah, you don't see it. Whoa, not mean to do that. As you both start heading out the door, I'm assuming, or Artorias, you do.
Yeah, I'm heading out the door. By this point, Artorias would probably be out.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably be tailing him at maybe 10, 15 feet away.
Mm-hmm. You're going out the door as well?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Artorias, will you give me a perception?
That is an 18.
You don't see this either. And I guess you both will have to find out what you didn't miss next week. Is there anything Apollo or Heli, you two would like to settle before I go to my outro here?
No. I will do potion stuff next week.
Okay.
No, I'll do something next week.
All right, cool. We will end the session there. If you need to dip out of here right away because it is kind of late, do so. Otherwise, I'm going to deafen, do my outro. We're going to raid up T1, who's my bestie boo. And I'll be right back for post show, and then Sneaky Snack is at 11:30 as always. All right, folks, thank you as always so much for being here. Again, my name is Haunted Hayden. This was Potion Panic episode 10. We'll be back next week, same time, 7 p.m. EST, for Potion Panic episode 11. Hope you enjoyed it. Next stream, I don't know when it's going to be. Probably I'm allowed to stream Tome of Annihilation, so if that runs, I'll do that. And then possibly tomorrow in the afternoon. I don't know. I have the day off, so we'll see what happens. I'm going to try to stream a little more consistently, but I don't really know what that's going to be or look like. But again, thank you so much for being here. I love you all. We're going to go raid T1. Not question mark raid, / raid. And I got to do this pumpkin thing, and I got to, let's go back to this. Let's do this. Okay. If you have those hype emojis, get those hype emojis when we go over to T1. I love you all. I'm gonna get this going. I just like having him up when I do things. All right, let's go to T1. I love you all so much. Bye. Take care of yourselves, and as always, stay spooky. Love you.